Hello. We just started and I'm already dropping frames. Sorry guys, just trying to get my internet connection to stabilize. There we go. Come on, work it out. Alright, I will pop back on Twitch in a bit, but as of now, the stream is like chugging. So, what can you say? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name's Alckemy. We are going to hop into some production. Except today we're going to be doing things a little bit different, and it's going to be interesting. Hey, Aro, what's up? What's up, ISO? Yeah, I know it's stuttering a bit. It's working itself out. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad, but I don't think that there's anything I can do about it at the moment. It's like losing Wi-Fi. Yeah, I know, guys. It should work itself out in a little bit though, so just bear with me. Hello, welcome. We're going to be doing something a little bit different today, which is going to be segments and something that's more along the lines of episodes. So rather than me just like making a beat or whatever, I'll be doing specific tasks that's not necessarily going to be in regards to challenges or like, you know, dares. It's kind of what I'm trying to avoid. But in today's lineup, we're going to do a 30-minute challenge, making a fucked up beat with pretty much no sound design. We're going to do another 30-minute challenge, making a bass loop and just practicing working on like creating like a thing. Then we'll spend 30 minutes trying to see if there's a way to make these two fit. Then we'll do some sound design. Then we might not do the atmospheres and resampling type thing, but we will do a techno hardware jam to finish out episode 5. Sound good? So this is going to be something that I'm not necessarily committed to, but I want to try, for one, to keep up the momentum, two, to just, you know, not lose my fucking mind, and three, to be able to segment out and upload to, you know, to the YouTube channel for different stuff. But honestly, guys, I think I'm done teaching, other than like privates and making membership stuff. So I'm going to be exploring different avenues for how to make more entertaining streams, how to make more entertaining stuff, and if anybody has any suggestions on what you all want to see or what we can do that would be a good time, then I'm curious to know. I need to figure out a way to introduce a little bit more brain rot into the formula. And just make this shit like pretty much pure chaos, because that's what people want. I don't know what to say. I'm no longer going to be asking if anybody has any questions by the end of the stream. I'm building some assets. Like I'm done making tutorials. Just straight up done. Unless if like I have something that I'm like really excited about, like I'm done with tutorials. It's over, guys. We're donezo. It's the thing is complete. And the reason why is because I've taught everything, you know? Taught everything. Make tutorial. Who to what? I need to get this chat. Um, I thank you, but that's not that's not what people want anymore. Like we moved on. We've kind of surpassed like the only way to go now if I'm going to keep teaching in order for me to like maintain the channel is to do like pure brain rot like let me show you this fire beat that I made. Let me and like you know what I mean? You guys know that that's not me. Yo, what's up, Nate? And so I feel I would watch a cooking show if you started one. I really appreciate that. And you know what? You also hang out with me when I play games, and I also really appreciate that. Um, but you know what I'm saying? It's like I've taught like I feel like I've served the community, and I don't feel like necessarily that I'm like done serving the community or anything like that. But I have to make a pivot with this channel in order to for this channel to survive. And I think that like production, tuber, tutorials and stuff are just like not a thing anymore. Like it's all there. Everything that you want to know is already up on the internet unless if like some new tech comes out. But even still, like it feels like speed running for games because people are so on top of it that I don't feel like I have to find a space within that market anymore because you guys know me and I have a track history of just like you know what I'm saying? Like the tune I want my music to speak for itself. You get what I mean? But also, like, what the fuck am I gonna make videos about? No. Like, what? Another snare tutorial? Another bass tutorial? Another you get what I mean? It's like, where else is there to go? Oh, I'm gonna download FL Studio and learn FL just for the sake of making videos for the channel. It's like I'm not really interested in that. Really, what I want out of this channel is for people to come in and be a part of something. I want you to come in and hang out with me. Um, my track was played on the Saturate review stream. Really? That's cool. Oh, yeah. Did I tell you all that I had an interview with UKF? I think I told Discord, but it was a very short interview. But yeah, fucking UKF was like, yo, after the review, he played a bunch of signed tracks. Oh, dope, man. Yeah, that's coming out next month. So, was the first one after the reviews. Was there any reception towards it? I'm just curious. Like, I did anybody say anything of like, oh, this is nice or it's kind of cool? This sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. Congrats. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. I mean, at this point, like now that I'm on the label and now that I've done that, like I don't really know where else you could go. At that point, I don't think anybody was talking about everyone was leaving. Yeah, no, that's fine. But yeah, at this point, it's like as far as achievement wise goes, I don't really know where else there is to go. You get what I mean? Other than being like, oh, I want to get my shit, global or whatever, but I don't really have that kind of ambition. I just wanted to set myself on a place to where um, I knew what I was talking about, which that's still subjective, but no, I have not. I didn't stream Wednesday because I did the interview with UKF. And then Monday, I think we were working on some bullshit track that I listened to later, and I was like, what was I thinking? This, 80% of my output is still like that. Um, but what I've developed or like what I'm going to try as I was explaining is we are going to do something a little bit different, or I'm going to try something a little bit different to where I'm going to do like, you know, streams that are like hours long, but rather than me bogging down on a single track, I'm going to be doing like 30-minute episodes, 30 to an hour episodes within the same stream of different tasks. Because what I really want, as at least as far as me streaming, is I want to make music, but two, um, I'd really like to figure out a way to maintain viewer retention. Yeah, it has, still happens all the time. So I've been watching Minosaur a bit. For every time he does a video, he has beautiful Moog synth just sitting behind him. Came for the Moog. I think the tasks within the stream make sense and keeps it structured. Exactly. And so while I'm not gonna like, because nobody wants to sit here and listen to me make a fucking snare for 2 hours, you know, not unless if you're a masochist. And I was talking to Corey about this, but she was like, the people that want to learn will already be here. The people that are hungry for knowledge, they don't they don't need fancy editing and all of that other shit. That's exactly what I'm doing. Except it's going to be into 30-minute sections. So I'll be uploading each episode as a series of that, right? And I'm still, it's going to be like some stumbling and whatnot, and I'm still trying to like add some transitions on the OBS side of things to be like, all right, you know, stage one, because I want to make it like, I'm already talking to this guy that you guys know the Sonic Adventure 2 loading screens where it's like stage one. This guy like pretty much remade that. I'm going to try to incorporate that into, they're called stinger transitions, but doesn't it, yeah, doesn't it seem cool of like, all right, like stage one, we're going to, you know, do that, you know, stage two, we're going to heat up. The only thing is that I don't want it to be so structured that it's going to be the exact same episode each stream. I want to keep it flexible to where I'm doing different task oriented things just to see what sticks. But yeah, so I've got a timer, and we're going to be doing like, I also want to have like a splash screen of like what we're doing today. I think that would be fucking awesome because it could be something that's like, you know, stage one written out, we're doing this. Stage two, we're doing hardware. Stage three, we're doing sound design. Stage four, we're finishing up. Yo, what's up, Rick? And then stage five, wrap up. Or you get what I mean? So it's almost like a program list or like a syllabus even. No, not a syllabus because that's in the teaching realm. But you get what I'm saying? And I think that uh, it's just a way that I can keep myself from getting burnt out on doing a singular task. And so if I can like maintain momentum throughout the stream, I feel like more people will want to hang out more, or they could just pop in for that segment. And I'm totally cool with that as well. Like we're going to open up with doing like a 30-minute track challenge. I added a new video to that tier. Yes. You'd still do sound design as one task, right? Yeah, and that's on the agenda today. I'm going to spend an hour doing sound design, maybe in like a different synth or something, you know? And then what something that I'm also trying to make myself do. Yeah, it's like is that what it's called? A playbill? Something like a playbill. We'll use it for now. I don't care if it's accurate or not. Is this is gonna sound crazy, but I've been talking with Chi recently, and we've been having a lot of discussions about like making techno on hardware. Which before I get started, um, I watched this video. Playbill sounds naughty. Well, before you do that, Arl, it's the same video, like it's the same stream that I did a few days ago, which is not public, but if you were there for that, then you've already seen it. But it was like how to, it's a shitty track, but it's how to write a halftime track with one melody and how to like create different versions of it and stuff. Um, Right, with acts and all that. And that's why I wanted to do the sonic transitions and stuff because like it's laid out like a video game, you know? It's like, hey everybody, we're going to play a game today from beginning to end, and we're going to break it into specific elements and specific uh stuff that like I said, it's, you know what I mean? Like I'm not going to be doing anything that's the same for too long. And I think that having that variety, and at the very least, people can go back and skim through and be like, oh, all right, well, now he's doing sound design. All right. But it's going to be structured to where I'm not going to be working on a kick for 5 minutes and then I'm going to go back to making a bass, or you get what I mean? It's going to be like, this section is production, this section is this section is this. I don't know if it's going to work out or not, but yeah, I've been thinking a lot about this, and I really just running across the bottom of the screen in different armor based on the section of the theme. There's gonna be something like that, actually. Oh, you mean like a label? That I'm gonna screenshot that. That's such a good idea. If somebody could turn me into, yeah, yeah. Yeah, just like a thing on repeat, like a GIF or whatever that's like in the bottom right of the screen. That's a fantastic idea. I don't know how I'd structure that, but I took a screenshot of that because it's a great fucking idea. Making drums could be one task, then challenge yourself to compose with only those drums you created. That's kind of there. Oh yeah, so I was talking with Chi about hardware, and I was telling him, I was like, "Yo, I finally get like I finally get techno." Funny you should mention that. I just watched a Blawan tutorial. Yeah, he was telling me to go watch his masterclass, actually. But what I realized about techno, especially when making hardware, is that it is a genre that caters towards live improvisation. Except it's a safer way to do live improvisation because you sequence something and you're changing the sequence or molding it over time, right? It's a little bit slower or whatever, but you can create, like a pattern or whatever, but then you fuck with the pattern and you slowly morph it and like do other kinds of stuff. But that's what techno is really about. And that's why people can listen to it for so long, is because they're leading on with the track with the thing that's consistent. And I was like, "Oh my fucking gosh, this makes so much sense." Now, the thing about it, cuz techno isn't my genre, right? It's not my thing. I've made tracks, but right, it's usually subtle, but it's still, you know what I mean, like growing and whatever. Is imagine being able to learn that live improvisation and take it back and do stuff here, do stuff with our genres, right? Do stuff with either, jungle would be another. I know, I'm really sorry. Um, but jungle would be something, halftime would be something, hip hop would be something. Um, right, I know, but you get what I'm saying. It's like it's gonna right now, for whatever reason, my internet is being really fucky, and so I apologize. Like I actually stopped streaming on Twitch because my internet service is um being fucking lame. Well, like the thing about hardware is that it has limitations, right? So like um you have to sacrifice detail and nuance for warm sounds, for, you know what I mean, for stuff like that. And so it changes the dynamic of like what the intention is, whatever you put into it. You also don't have control as much as you would want to, like nearly as much control. Hey, Aaron, EQ each sound and being able to like have, the magic number of compression on what the fuck ever you want to do. You can't apply like a dense amount of effects in order to fix stuff. And so, but in light of that, you have a raw performance, right? And sometimes, oh no, 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 come on, don't crash out on me. I'm so sorry, guys, about the frame buffering or the stuttering and stuff. I'm trying to just ride this out to where this stabilizes. But as soon as I started streaming today, it's just being very cantankerous. But anyways, that was my revelation with techno music and hardware stuff in general. And so I want to find a workflow to that opens that up. Also needs to be willing to let go of insane fucking neuro bass. You know what I mean? Like that's always been a staple in. Let me Yeah, I'm glad the audio sounds okay. That's one thing. Let me give me 1 second. I'm gonna text Corey. She's home. I'm still here. I needed to pull up messages and I don't want to like I didn't want to show my messages. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready for stage one? I think what we're gonna do for stage one is uh probably just like make a really fucked up beat. You know what? I should session so I can't reset my internet. Ugh. It cut right after I said not doing neurobase. No. I'm still gonna be doing neurobase and shit. It's just that I have to like find a way to not do as complicated sounds because I don't have that kind of luxury, and it takes way too fucking long to design. Like I've done it, but it takes way too long to design on this as opposed to just like squarifying a base with a crazy fucking filter or something, and then you know what I mean, like something like that. I don't really want to I don't really want to do crazy sound design while I'm trying to compose with whatever's going on in the hardware situation. You know what I mean? So I need to like try to stay away from that. Um yeah, she's in session, so I can't reset the internet. All right. Well, yeah, let's get started. And hopefully this will average out and fix itself. I don't think Chi is ever going to come on for an interview. And I don't mean that as in like he's not willing to or that like he hates me or whatever, but I think that I think that that's just not his thing, and I think he prefers to be low key. Um I've asked him for years now, and it's always been like how do I say this? Like it feels forced. I could probably drag him on and force him, but I think that if we were to do an interview, it would want to be like maybe on his channel, and it would be him doing his own thing. Um, and sometimes he pops in, you know, sometimes he pops in and says what's up and whatever, but I think that it's yeah, I don't want to try to like push him into a corner just to, you know what I mean, get on here. I think that's not the right way to go about this. It looks like the stream stabilized. My kilobits are doing a little bit better now. Yeah, so now we're hitting the 4K. Oh, no, we just dropped to 600. Fuck this internet, man. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to start the timer, and we're just going to cook some drums, and let's go ahead and fire it away. Welcome to stage one. We're going to set this up with just making a quick drum beat, I think, and trying to get something interesting. Here we go. What do I do? Oh, kick. Sure. Alck snare. If he's like really about it and being like, "Yo, let's do it," like I'll pull him on. But as of now, I'm like, The granular synth? Yeah. All right, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and record that. System out. What the fuck? Yeah. Seems like it has some unique features. Does your internet service provider ever explain why the dropouts occur? No. No, man. Internet service providers? No. They might for a fee. Hey, why don't you pay us a bunch of money to come out and we'll tell you we'll give you some arbitrary convoluted explanation of. All right, so now we need some kind of hat. Well, usually it's okay, but the problem is that my computer is on the completely opposite side of the condo. So I'd have to get like 100-foot cable or something. Not gonna lie, I don't really want to do that. I think we're just gonna stretch this out. I want it to be like. I use a 50-foot one. It was like $20. Okay, that's fair. I'll think about it. Actually, I don't have. I'd have to also buy an Ethernet port. And do I even have a free USB port? Oh, I might be able to do it through my dock. Maybe. I'll look into it later. That's why you call them? No, fuck them. Fuck that shit. I'm just kidding. No, but what I'm saying is like they'll charge you and then be like, "Oh, okay. Well, why don't you pay us some more money and then then we'll fix whatever you want." I'd berate my internet service provider when it sucks. I don't talk to people that way. I just don't have it in me. It'd be like just look here, you motherfuckers. I have demands and a set of skills. No, I'm just kidding. I noticed an old Chi tutorial where he had everything split into transients and tonal information. I wonder if he still does that. I know a lot of pro engineers work that way. Was that that wasn't the Chi masterclass, was it? I mean, he has stuff like that, but most of the time he's just working in MIDI. Like he's really big on like sequencing and stuff. Needs to be like a little bit further, like this. Okay, let's get some other stuff in here. I like it, but I want there to be some negative space in there. And we're gonna make this a little bit later. Maybe make this in reverse. Dope. Okay, so I'm gonna move this into here. How fast I work? I mean, did you see like one of the fastest things that you can do is to just be like, all right, throw a beatbox down, because that's pretty much what I did, right? You know what I mean? So this, I still need to like, this isn't quite the same, but it's like a cool little reference. I think everyone should do that. It's so helpful. Okay, so now we just need to find something to make this beat about. That's what I'm about to do. Yeah, that's dope. We're going to just build this out a bit. Something else that I've been really interested in is just finding different textures for making subs. And one of the main ways that I've been doing that is using Snap Heap, and then having a secondary layer that just has another completely insane distortion shape. So like, turn this down because you never know what it's going to do, but a yeah. Yeah. Then we can distort that. I still want a little bit of weight here in the mids. Yeah, I do. And then I want this to be a little bit, the top end to be a little bit grittier. So maybe we can, I don't know. I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but oops. With the hardware stuff when you get to it. Well, I have the hold up. My eyes. I have the Oxy 1 set up because it's on the because it fits on the desk. But I can. I prefer I don't know. I prefer the Oxy one. It's just faster for me. For coming up with sequences and stuff. But it yeah, I mean it would be pretty much the same thing, you know. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought I got stuck for a sec. I was like, nope. I don't really feel the weight of the sub on this. We're gonna join this up. I'm gonna set this to monophonic, just in case. And then we want to do something cool with this, I think, like probably instead of have that like on every other thing, I think what we should do is just like one time right here. Or sorry, one time right here. And this little thing just is cool because it, I don't know, it just sounds like an engine revving or something. It's so thin. It's like, it's really hard to beat. That's kind of cool. Pretty sick. All right. Doing pretty good. That's 15 minutes into the run. So now what we can do is I'm going to grab some other stuff here, like my Hanna-Barbera laser. And try to just get some other cool sounds in here and maybe make some of the other stuff sound better. But I really want like a... Yo, what's up, Steph? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know what I did other than just put the side chaining and stuff on it. Well, it really helps if you fucking get lucky and like you've got some good drums and then you just go into this and you're like, that's cool, and then it just works, you know? That almost never happens. You know what I mean? Like that never happens to me. I like my biggest struggle is trying to find hooks and shit to use. That's pretty dope. So something else that I think would be kind of cool is to have like a rolling, um, like a, yep, I already heard it. It's already in there. There it is. Nice. Slowly narrowing some of the sounds of mono at certain points can help with mid dynamic changes. Bro, it's a 30-minute beat. Like we don't have time for that. I mean, you might be right, but I, so maybe by pulling this out a little bit more and setting this to repitch. And then maybe what I can do is try a ring mod over this as well. Because it's in the right ballpark. Oh, ASMR. And then maybe just like turn it down a bit. And maybe what I could also do is like no phase issues in mono. Oh yeah, I mean I have cheat codes for that. I'll show you in a second. Maybe you can do like fuse compressor and then just try to like make it a little bit more transient heavy. and add like extractor or something to uh so that way's got this like oops, I think I put this on the entire thing. I didn't mean to do that. It was supposed to be on this. What have I done? Okay, that's supposed to be here. Okay, and I want this to be a little bit more here, so like a that needs to be off. And then this needs to be just a little bit more off. There we go. So now I want to see if I can turn this into something a little different. Oh, make unique, dude. So my secret weapon is, for one, on my Pro Q Master, like this is just shelving all of everything on the sides below 140. And then that same thing goes into all of my sound design. So that way it's almost always mono compatible. It's almost always mono compatible. Give this like some sync, a little bit of filtering, some spread. Yeah, maybe some distortion and some reverb. Yeah. Almost there. So maybe what I can do is move this over a little bit, kind of like this. And It's not perfect, but there's that. And then with the whoa, uh, we can do like a neuro bass right there. I'm just gonna see if I've got like some basses in here that I can toss in, or like a different sound. Yeah, because it gets repetitive. Oh yeah, that's like an Alchemy staple bass right there. That's fucking dope. Okay. You can like do some other stuff with like a vocal or something. We've only got 2 minutes left, but maybe something like that. Uh, so it would be cool to like have maybe separate this out a little bit as like our last thing, and just cut this a little bit short. Or something like this where we roll that in, but turn it down a bit. And then on this, we could do like a fuse compressor. And just give that a little bit of... Sick. So that's a 30-minute challenge. The timer didn't go off or whatever, but yeah, that was pretty fun. It's amazing like how fast stuff can come together when you have an idea for uh or like when you have a hook to start out with. You know what I mean? But like when you're trying to build bass lines and stuff from like absolutely nothing, it's a lot of times very difficult to try to get something up and going, you know? But I think I had a talk earlier with chat about the whole concept of like mid synths. And to be honest with you, the mid synth is what made this thing come together, which was the ba 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 ba. You know what I mean? And then it was like, oh, okay, well, we could just like make the thing over that, which is pretty fun. So, Dope. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a very quick break, and I'm gonna refresh my mind. I'm gonna save this. We'll call this episode 1. What is today? Friday, March 12th. That way, I can kind of know what this is supposed to be. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take like a few minute break. I'm gonna go to the restroom and stuff, and then we're gonna hop into stage 2, which we'll do like some uh, we'll we'll do like some bass stuff that's strictly like baseline making, but only with working on like creating a call and response. And then we'll see if we can maybe at the end of it like tie in some more drums or something to it. Sound good? Yo, what's up, Defender? I'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. If you guys can, like the video, clip anything that was cool if you like it, and give me a few minutes and then we'll hop right back in. I think it's cool too because this is also a nice little chance to, you know what I mean, play some more of my music, which is kind of nice. So, give me one sec, I'll be right back. Yo, welcome back. Thank you so much for hanging out, being patient. Really appreciate it. This is really nice to be able to just like get up every 30 minutes and so and be like, um, just do something a little bit different. So, welcome to stage 2. Let me see what things I have on here. Not that one. We'll probably use that one for stage 3.
You like Castlevania, don't you?
Of course I do. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I did. I have this stretch called a thoracic rotation, and it's really nice because what you do is you get into like a deep lunge position, and you put one hand on the floor and you twist open this way, and you open your chest to the ceiling. It's a really good thing, and that's exactly what I did for a bit. So yeah, welcome to stage two. This is going to be the bass segment where I'm just going to pull up some basses from my presets and stuff that I have, and we're just going to try to arrange something that would be suitable for a bass line, and we can turn that into a loop. So I'm trying to think, do we want to do like another halftime thing, or what are we feeling? Can I borrow you all for a genre? I don't really care what the genre is. It doesn't even have to be neuro. But we want to come up with something that's going to be just a bass line, but with no, yeah, same, with no drums. So just something that's straight up like, yeah, I don't know. What are we thinking? Full time, fuck it. So like drum and bass, that would be full time. Actually, no, we're still gonna do like 80, 86 BPM would be 172. Jazz, bro, come on. So, should we try to use this? Should we try to use the scene launcher? I don't know. I might not be ready for that right now. Lasejo has been very keen on like using the clip launcher and stuff to demo ideas and all that, but it's just, I don't know, man. I just not ready for that. So what we want to do is I'm going to trash this and I'm going to set a new timer. New timer. Wait, what? Sorry. Trash. Close. How do I change this into a timer though? Oh, I just fucking deleted the thing. Settings. Timer format. Sound volume. Prevents sleep. Oh, this is an alarm. That's what that is. But how do I set this to be a timer? Like a countdown. Pro for shortcut sounds and notifications. I don't really care about that. I hate the overly swung mid-tempo shit as much as you do, but I hope some sick tracks on his new album. You mean like, do you swing? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, but Tipper has some sick tracks on his new album. Well, Tipper's a bit of an exception. Yeah, sorry, I read your comments out of order at 9:30. There we go. Okay, that worked. I don't know what the fuck. All right. So, what are we doing? Drum and bass? So for me, I'm asked to do cyberpunk music. I think he's talking more about like the glitch hop stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Which we're not going to do glitch hop. We are going to do. Okay, I think I've got an idea. We're going to go into some basses here, and I'm going to find something that sounds close to what I'm looking for. It's going to be something that's a little bit more percussive. Something towards the end of this. So probably here. Wait, what? Okay. We're gonna spice this up here in a little bit, but that's kind of cool. We need like a fundamental here. Yeah, I've been talking to a lot of people about that, and like I can't fucking stand when people call like wonk or like glorified glitch hop halftime. It just that shit drives me crazy, and it's really elitist, and it's really unfair because like music is music, but at the same time, I just when people say halftime, I'm like we come from like E40, you know, from fucking Rise 2004. We come from like Dilla and all that other stuff. But when it's like, you know, nah, like I grew up on Monster Cat. It's like, no, 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 God, no, no. To each their own, but it just really, really rubs me the wrong way. I have the same problem with people calling jungle breakcore. Oh, I'd probably be pretty livid about that too. And then you have people that just do this like cop out shit that it's like the genres don't matter. And it's like shut the fuck up. They do matter. Because if you want to listen to whatever music you like, you need to know what the fuck it is, you know? There's a reason why terminology and language exists for things. Like can you go overboard with it? Absolutely, but genres don't matter, then why did labels defend them to tooth and nail for more than 80 years? Right, exactly. Categories don't matter is basically what I hear when people say that. Nah, man, like categories don't matter. It's all just music, bro. Like you say that about novels and movies and stuff too. It's like what? It's just wrong classification. Hanging and someone calls it oil and acrylic, I'm gonna be upset. Exactly. The best shit is genre bending. I agree with that too. At least the work is halftime. People don't claim that. Wait, at least the wonk is halftime. People don't claim that, bruh. This is just what halftime is now, yo. Well, like, fuck, man. That's kinda. Some people even call neuro shit like. Well, some people claim that some shit is like neuro stuff, and it's like, it's just a bastardization. Okay, we're gonna see if we can create something fun out of this. I'm gonna just like swap through some presets and all that because like the call and response is already pretty much there, right? That's pretty cool. I really like this. We're gonna go to the mid side here, and I'm just going to do this to remove the side information on the bottom. And then I'm going to throw this into fuse compressor here to try to bring up some of that detail that we've added to that. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to keep it because of the randomization, but I do like it. And if I start running out of time, we can just go back to it, you know. But I
Oh, did I not?
maybe perhaps I don't know. I just can kind of run through some of these and like add them as layers. Hey, sweetheart. Honey. Baby. Would you mind shutting the door because the air is on and it's like really loud?
I'm so sorry.
No, no, you're okay. Thank you. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's also kind of cool. Maybe what we can do is we can just take that and use this in here and throw this in this and just have this as like a cool little like side layer or something. Or we can do like a call and response like this. And then I could just have this on the fourth one on the turnaround. So but I'd still probably want to do like a vocoder or something. That's fucking sick. Oh yeah, for sure, man. It's the rolling sampler is the best. And maybe like because like I imagine this being like some kind of cool roller, you know, like but we can have some other kind of like really fast. Actually, I've got the perfect thing for this. It's the classic Neuro 2. This is like one of my favorite sounds that I've made. It's going to be released soon in a pack, but I'm still working on it. That works. Just see if we can hand that out. Oops. Place this over here. Just kind of leave that in. maybe like a other cool sound right here, something that's like not necessarily neuro or whatever, but we could do something that's like, I don't know, I'll find something. Actually, what I'm also going to do is find some generative stuff to like layer over this to add more interest. Well, I do feel that way in some cases that labels don't matter. I think that they're really just like a stepping stone for being like, hey, this guy's music is good. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's fair too, right? Of like, oh, well, show me what this actually is. Like, it took me a really, it took me a really long time to understand what hyperpop was because it was like, and then one thing that I was not willing to compromise on for a while was color base. Like, I even still am like, you know, that's a bit of a stretch. But you know what I mean? At least it has a name, I suppose. Holy fuck. I think what I'm gonna do is see if I can get this to go like this. Maybe do something different here. Maybe try here. This is really cool. Like, with the right drums, I feel like this could be like a really cool like chugger. Kind of just curious, because like I feel like this is a pretty complete. Like it needs to be controlled as a means of needs to be controlled from the tails and stuff. But let's see what this sounds like just with a wrong one. My bad. That's so cool. I'm gonna put a delay on this instead. Okay, so what if I like just did like a really cool like Okay, so I want this to have a little bit more of a transient on it, and then I'm also going to grab a ring mod on this to see if I can. That sounds more of like what I'm looking for. I'm just gonna cut some of those out just for like a little bit more texture because they're really cool. You know, I could do something like this over time and just like go like this. Do you not, I don't know, I feel like the sub is already pretty strong on that. Like a swung halftime triplet feel. Some minimal shit I'm hearing in the bass line is more behind than halftime, almost like falling off the beat. That would probably be with this. Instead of just doing a triplet, it would be like you do something like this and just make this like super late, right? So like a, which that's fine, that works. But you see how it kind of pushes it all off a bit? One problem with that though is that that's what I did. I made each one later and later. And then what I would maybe try to do as well is separate some of this stuff and do like some of the admin work of like, let's see what happens if we were to just force this into mono. And then something else that I would do on this is I'm going to add a comb filter to the mid here. And I'm going to set this to be sync. And then with this guy, I'm just going to pull this down just a little bit. There we go. And bring up some of these mid highs. Without this. I could do something like this where we do like a very fast thing here. So like a just like make it fall. That's kind of what I'm doing, is just making it the sub. So maybe this one. Shit, this might be kind of cool to just like do something really weird like this. And then maybe we can even just keep this on here, because like it sounds different when it's over the when it's over this stuff. So just for texture we can And something else that we could do is even have like a clap or something. There we go. And kind of switch that up. Just as a little B section, so. So one thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to try to turn this on. There we go. Cool. That was stage 2. So this is what we came up with. Just as for writing a bass line pretty much without any drums. And I'm going to keep this in, but I'm going to take out the snare. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Let's do that one more time. My bad. Yeah, it was just like build a baseline. That was the goal of that. So I think that it's really good to do this stuff because it helps teach you to work on call and response or like come up with concepts. And this is something that I feel like I need to practice more of. And it's nice that I've set this up in a way that I can do that. Because like, you know what I mean? I can go back and like now I can add the drums, you know. Um, I would want, yeah, like I think that one challenge of doing this is like getting the drums and everything to be like big and to feel right because I usually work backwards. But just as a means of understanding composition and all of that, this seems to be like the move for like, you know what I mean, working on different genres or working on like how do you build a bass line, you know, how do you do shit? And there's kind of that. So we're about ready for break number 2, which I'm just gonna like play a track or whatever and check up on Corey and see how she's doing. Maybe grab a quick snack. But when we come back, we are going to spend about an hour on sound design. So if there's anything that you all want to see and with whatever synth that I have, I would love to know. It almost sounds done. I don't know. I really want like those are the kinds of drums that I think about whenever I hear this kind of stuff. So like I want that kick to just like, you know what I mean? But what's cool is that we hear it. And I think that's the big thing is that, you know, like we know what this is supposed to have. And that's really great because it helps us solve some of those issues of like, what does this need? What is it? Whatever. And it's just a sketch or an idea that's open to interpretation that we can fit in for other shit. Yeah, exactly. Like the riff, I do believe that a good bass line, like the riff works on its own, you know? But it's very easy to overthink, especially when you're doing stuff that like has a play between the drums in the way that it's like it's a different mindset and a different approach. And I'm hoping eventually they'll blend, but um yeah, it's really interesting regardless to look at how like what conclusions we come to or what solutions we come to from starting from a very particular point, you know. But all right, let me take another break and then we will get into segment 3, which will be the sound design segment, or stage 3, which would be sound design. Any suggestions on what synth we want to open up next? Yo, welcome back. Any question, or sorry, not questions, but does anyone have any suggestions on what synth you want me to do some sound design in? We're going to hop back over, switch this in, and we'll get into stage 3. So for this segment, we're just going to spend an hour doing some sound design. This is probably going to be my favorite, as because it's going to be the easiest to just get lost and stuff. I've already got this saved, and so we'll do this and open up a new project. But yeah, how are you all feeling? Do we want to do Faceplant? Do we want to do Serum? Do we want to do Bitwig Grid? We could do sound design with the hardware stuff too. Part of my issue with it is that you can't really see what I'm doing. And yeah, I don't know. We could do drum design. We could do, um, yeah, I don't know. We could pretty much do anything. I'm going to pull this into an hour. 1 0 0 0. So we've got an hour here. Um, but what are we thinking? Anybody? Thoughts? Stuff? What do we want to design? Heard a really unique DMB groove on Vision Radio this week. It was the first track. I'll go check it out later. Or if you have it, post it in the Discord and I'll go look at it. Is chat still up? Roll call? Y'all here? Power Rangers assemble? Unite? I'll give you like 10 seconds to respond, otherwise I'm going to pretend like I'm restarting the video. Okay. So, I guess we'll just do faceplant since there are no suggestions. Welcome to stage 3, everybody. We are going to hop into doing an hour of just straight up sound design. And we're just going to, you know, kick it and have a good chat and whatnot. If you guys are watching the VOD, or the video rather, since I'm going to like cut this into segments and all that, feel free to leave comments and stuff of things that you would like to see. I'm not going to be doing so much teaching. I'm just going to be vegging out, and this will be something that will be a little bit more laid back and we can have fun, but it's going to be for an hour. And why is everyone barely alive? What's up with you all? What's going on? So, yeah, we'll do that. And then at the end of this segment, I'll take one more break. And for stage 4, we're going to do like some kind of like techno sound design jam or something. But I guess we'll just do faceplant as a warm up, and we can see where that takes us. So I'm feeling kind of experimental, and this is the best place to do that. Let me go ahead and run the clock, and we'll get going. Oh wait, no, sorry. Why did it do that? 1 0 0 0 0 0 hour. There we go. All right, clock is up. Binga bonga time. Ah, yeah. And I moved from Canada. Wait, cat got 6 teeth removed? Oh my god. Midday slump. But it's Friday. What's up, Master J? Let's do... What am I feeling? I'm trying to edit a video right now. Okay, no worries. Oh, you moved to Colorado? Did you move to Littleton or Denver, Colorado Springs, Boulder? Standing wave? What is a standing wave? Thinking that we'll do some kind of like bandpass manipulation or something. I'm gonna grab a wavetable here. And we're just gonna try to fire that. Eat like an LFO or something and create like a cool little... Do that. Filter. No, we want to keep the same movement on this. Very boring. String is helping though. I want to move out of Canada, but the cost associated. Oof. Oh, fuck. Don't. It's comparable to Calgary. Tech Center, Denver County. That sounds good already. My instructor is from Winnipeg. It's like fucking Oklahoma out there. Nice people, but definitely get Oklahoma vibes. So what we're going to do is add just a little bit of space to this and then pretty much distort the fuck out of it again. We can use a slice EQ to create some cool little morphing things. Mighty Morphin Power, Stranger Danger. No, its frequency between two parallel walls that amplify depending on how far away from each other will amplify certain frequencies. Okay, but what about it? 2 hours from Vancouver proper, I should say. Dude, Vancouver seems so expensive to live in. It's an audio joke that resides in science. I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm not really good at like interpreting text sometimes, unless if it's like blatantly obvious. You need to talk to me like I'm 6.5. The half is important. Was just saying joke. No, yeah, I know, but I'm saying like I'm too dumb to get it right through text. Sure, here's some sarcasm. Okay, I get that a little bit more. Kinda, I guess. That's kind of cool. Couldn't live in the heart of Vancouver. How about car sasms? Car Sams? Sure. Mars, but if you say it backwards, it's Smazarak when you are in the car. Saturator. Ring mod. Low pass noise. I've already love you. What? Like, see you use host plant since I do not. I mean, you could still love the hose. Damn, auto connect. Oh, bro, you're train wrecking. Oh shit. You good? Now that we have that, we can make some more interesting shit with this. So like a... That sounds pretty sick. We're going to set this to not retrigger. It's a bit much. I might just need to throw that on the mids. There we go. I'll try a phaser on this as well. turn this down to like this. Oh, that's too much. Okay, so we can go back to this and just reduce the highs just a bit. That sounds so sick. Cool. That was pretty neat. I still would want it to do like some other stuff, but I think that this is fine. What other kind of cool bases can we make for interesting stuff? Or I don't know, what other stuff can we do for fun? We could make one of those like things that I've been enjoying a lot lately, which is the granular FM stuff, which is pretty fun. Make a great basis. How drunk are you right now? Just quick chubby fingers. So what you're saying is your fingers are drunk. Friend does that a lot. What are we doing here? Cool. Let's get some convolution in here. It's pretty dope. Dude, I keep doing the same thing. A little bit less. Serum. Bitwig stuff, Ableton stuff. That's really the biggest repertoire of things that I use on a majority for the most part. I hate you so much right now. Okay. What's some other stuff that I do with this sometimes? Oh, the filter table. So something I've been having a lot of fun with lately is if you do this, you can zoom this in on a more granular level. Although moving this and stuff can sometimes be a pain in the ass. But yeah, you can zoom in on these harmonics here and create interesting comb filters throughout. That's like more sporadic. You can also flip the phase of them, some of them. It's also really interesting that it's showing like on some of those like 10.5 and all of that because it's like suggesting that that there's harmonics in between. But it's a shame that you can't manipulate them. Would love a matriarch if I could afford one. That's a Moog, right? You are the Moog person. Okay, let me back out of this and look at this. Okay, yeah, this is scary. Very scary. However, you are a Moog person, I believe. You, Jesus, you should come in the box. I love my TO even more. That's Oberheim, right? It's Oberheim. See if I can smooth this around and get some other cool shit. I really like making this kind of stuff because it, how would you say it? It's like atonal, but can still be used to make melodies or to make like to suggest melodies. Did I remove the fundamental? Nope. Um, without this, it's, I mean, the reason why it sounds like that is because there's 2 ring mods on it. But when you start adding those ring mods, and then this stuff, then it just like makes it sound really cool and metallic. Dog, you're trying to fire like on all cylinders. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Keep firing away, bro. Keep firing it away. But I'm just, yeah, kind of like anvils, or I don't know. It reminds me of like William Street and all that. But taking that away, like this is cool because you can use it for like leads for like, I don't know, like copycat inspired tracks, and that's kind of where this came from. All right, what are we doing next? Which do you all have any suggestions on stuff that you'd like to see me design? Fat chunk. Total 80s creep show horror, like eerie sounds. Yo, Cosmic Shards, welcome. Oh, what's up, Levi? I should have figured because you always say the same thing. You always go, yo, yo, yo. I'm old enough. Old enough. intermodular distortion though. I can, but it's not really anything special. I mean, if you just go to the NOTT preset and like fuck with it, then there's that. Half of the stuff was this. Was it? It's fucking stellar. This bass is fucking stellar, by the way. Thank you. I mean, yeah, so like this is just global attack release, up, down, thresholds, and the gain on everything. But really, you just have 5 dynamics. This is everything below 80, everything to 321, 321 to 1K, 1 to 8K, and then above 8K. This is the most volatile area, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, that's pretty much it. This is, you can basically just pull up the NOTT preset and adjust it, but I just have these like settings on here for this thing that I like, and then I always add another saturator on the end of it to like make it super aggressive, and that's pretty much it. One thing that I might want to do though is just do like a touch of this. Spokane Women's Club. What does that even mean? Cool. Call that a hard wave Reese, because that's kind of what this sounds like to me. There we go. That seems a little bit more controlled. That's pretty dope. Let's see. We can do like a cool kind of kick here. Some like really high. We'll go into snap heap here, and we're going to do a couple of things. So we're going to create a parallel chain. And on this, we are going to do a telephone around here. And believe it or not, this is actually like the main thing that gives a hardstyle kick the characteristic that it has, or whatever you want to call it. But the trick to it is that we have to distort the fuck out of it first and like have a bunch of harmonics to pull into it. But we need to figure out. Thankfully, I actually have another one that I did that was like there, so I need to go back and look at what I'm missing. But I'm pretty sure that that's the majority of it is like there's the telephone uh type thing. Oh, okay, I just need to do it like multiple times. So I need to create like a formant filter, distort the fuck out of it, distort the fuck out of it, do another thing, distort the fuck out of it. Then I can create all the other spaces and kind of repeat the process of that. Yeah. All right. So we'll do that. What I might also do is I might do another one here that's just like a... Let's get some other weird shapes in here. Just some cool resonances and stuff that we can pull out of this. That's crazy. Just go back to the first one. Shaper table. There we go. I'm going to back off of this just a bit. Okay, so now that we have that, we can start to do some other fun stuff. It's pretty sick. We're going to create some... Actually, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Low pass noise on this, and then we can grab a saturator. fucking crazy. Am I also triggering something else? No. It just sounds like, because of that comb filter, it sounds like there's like a can rattling or something, which is insane. Oh my god. Um, check back earlier in the stream. Like, I'm doing like an actual I'm doing like a production show, and we're on stage 3. So the first stage was a 30-minute beat. The second stage was making a bass line, like making a bass riff with my sounds. Now we're in stage 3, which is just doing sound design. Stage 4, I'm gonna get on the hardware and do some techno, but like I have everything blocked out to certain timelines. And that's just kind of how I'm gonna start. Well, I'm gonna try for the next week or two and see how it turns out, but that's what we're doing right now. So if you want to watch me put stuff together, you can go check out the earlier parts of the stream. But right now we're just doing sound design. Yeah, I want to see if I can maybe send this through another distortion just to give it that clonk. No, you're fine. I'm just like I know you didn't know, so that's why I'm explaining. That's crazy, bro. I mean, when you've been doing this as long as I have, I don't worry about it so much. Hmm. Let's try some other interesting stuff like fuck, bro. That's so insane. All right, let me go back to this one and see if there's any other stuff that I did that was significant to comb filter. It looks like I just kept it with and didn't move that on this. This just looks like I'm cutting some of the low end. Oh, some reverb. Yeah, I could try that. This is just overdrive, shaper table. Okay. I see why I did that. Um, oh my God. Sick. Wait, I need to save this into 2026. There we go. All right, what should we do next? We still have 20 minutes left to design. What do y'all want to see? Actually, what would happen if we like threw some neuro shit on that? Probably nothing, but it would be interesting to see. Maybe we could do something like this. How's it sound at a lower octave? Not that great. Not as cool as I was hoping, but that's just because the low end is so blasted that all of the filtering and stuff is just causing the intermodular distortion. Still pretty sick though. Yeah. All right. What do we want to design next? What would you like to see? We could do a pad. We can do like another bass speed run. We could do. I could make some drums in polymer, I suppose. I make drums all the time. We could do. What else I'm gonna do? What else I'm gonna do? I don't know. What do you want to see? What seems interesting? Could do like a generator. That could be fun. Let's go wavetable, random. Actually, I'm gonna go like this and move this all the way down to 2. Now we can do that. So we'll go here. We'll do this. This one will be 24s. Set this to 24 as well. I'm going to grab this and change this here. And I'm going to create some more of these to where this will mess with the sustain and the decay. Way down. Sick. All right, now we can start messing with some of this stuff. We can do some of this stuff. I'm going to turn this up so that way it's not so like harsh whenever it's sent through this. Send this through a wavetable. No idea where this is going, by the way. I'm just trying shit for fun. And back off of that, and then we'll send some stuff to cycle through this for fun. Change the cutoff. Maybe I'll back off the mix. We can modulate between this and noise, which could be interesting. So that way it might end up with some other stuff. Let's do another one at 7 semitones. Maybe this will create an interesting chord or something. I think you're behind, Levi. So, okay. So something else we can do is we can start to shift the harmonic of this as well. You can grab an OTT over this. Grab a saturator. I'm going to go to a remap. Just going to turn this on or off. Holy shit, this is dope. I need to get all of this out here because this all sounds like FM Sega Genesis video game shit. Like, these sounds are fucking fantastic for like little throws or whatever. Dude, it just doesn't miss. Like, that's so sick. Does this not sound like a bunch of video game shit? It sounds straight out of like Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis or something. Dang, man. What? Stage 3, March 2026. generator. Okay, we can finish this up. I've got 11 minutes left, so we can do a pad or something. Let's do something that has some kind of movement. So let me go into some of these guys. Probably turn it into that if we wanted to, but just moving or just kind of vibing. Sweet. Pretty cool. We have like 1 minute left. Is there what else? Anything else that I could do to this? Kind of what that reminds me of. Because of the clonks. It reminds me of like the Kokori Forest or something. Well, that concludes our sound design session, which is nice. We made what, like 5 sounds in an hour, I think, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we made a bass. We did the like anvil sound. We did the generator. We did the gabber kick, or we did the hardstyle kick, and then we also did the little pad at the end. So it's pretty cool. It's crazy like how much work I can get done in an hour when I'm just like locked in and focused on like one specific thing. But we're gonna go ahead and take our last break of the day, and then we're gonna switch it over to some hardware, and I'm just gonna try to like create a cool sequence and do some techno shit. Sound cool? I hope so. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check in with Corey, and we're going to do the thing. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to stage 4. We are going to be hopping into some hardware stuff now, and we're going to be doing some fun little type of jam, just with something that's easy to go along to, and I'll be doing some sound design and whatnot. Seems like a good time. One thing with this is I'm going to have to step away from the mic for a bit, but I will try to do something where I can have chat up. I don't know, it's probably not going to be that fun to... How am I going to do this? um, I suppose... Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to grab the iPad and grab this as a second screen. I just almost knocked my speaker off the stand. That would have been catastrophic. But the man... let's go ahead and grab this. Get this fired up. It needs to charge for a bit. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the other camera very quickly from my phone, which I suppose I could just use my phone. But yeah, it's a good reason to get the iPad up and working again. There we go. Let me turn this off. At some point, this will all be streamlined, and I think that it would be nice to get everything just like all in the means of a simple transition, which I'm hoping to do at some point. But for now, we're just gonna have to work with it. But yeah, so I think that we're going to get into a techno jam. We'll do some stuff on this. I need to set that up in the DAW. So let's go ahead and do that quickly. Is this making sounds? It is making sounds. All right, there we go. Get the levels here going. Turn this off. Turn this on. I might need another USB cable to keep this on, but let's see where we're at with this. I think that I actually wanted this to have a clock in, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. External switch. Okay, this is going to require a little bit of setup, so bear with me, but we'll get it figured out. Fuck. Yeah, that really hurt though. Okay, I'm gonna go to a new project here. Oh, really? That's crazy. Okay. Set this to 125, maybe? Grab a filter on this. Super quiet on this end. Um, oh, I know why. I can turn it up though. Thanks for telling me. Oh, you know what it might be as well. Wait, is this, are you guys getting actual sound or is it just sound like it's through the speakers? Why is it doing that? You're not hearing much room though. It did get louder. Sounded better when you turned it up. It might be through the speakers. Well, does it actual? Are you getting the actual sound? You would know. I feel like. I also think I'm gonna move this out just a little bit. And then let me adjust this as well, so that way I've got the full thing. Because I can't even reach the diggy tone. Yeah, I'm also not getting the transport on this. Okay. Okay, that seems good. Can you turn on your speakers without turning on the stream? Yeah. It's completely down. Are you getting sound? It says you are. So you're getting sound. But does it sound like it's feedback or does it sound like clean? Other than the I just turned off the sine wave. Okay, it's direct. All right, sweet. There should be a little bit of floor noise that you were hearing, but there's not really anything I can do about that. Actually, what I can do is go yes. Actually, I should have done that because I forgot. This is usually set to like 0. It's gonna get louder. There we go. Yeah, no worries. Is that good? That should be much louder. Good. Give me a thumbs up. So I'm on a Phrygian scale, but it sounds like super happy. Also, why is this so quiet? The video game shit? I swear to God, that was just fucking tequila right there. That's kind of cool. That's something that we can go into. I think for me, I would want something that's maybe more of like an acid techno bass line or something. So let me see if I can come up with something like that. Very quickly, I am going to design something that That's pretty dope. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is silly. Go back here to the Euclidean sequencer and try to just do some more fun stuff. Okay. we're just jamming. That was dope. I kind of wanted to do something that was a little bit more tribalistic, but it just kind of came out. Maybe we can do like another jam. Something that I need to figure out how to do though is the Waldorf has two layers to it. So I can have something that has a bass and then I can have something that has like a pad or what the fuck ever. But I need to figure out how to split the MIDI up in order to do so. So while this is loading, because I'm getting like pads and stuff in here, I'm gonna try to just focus on that. Let me see. Master voices. No. Split. Controller. I know that there's a way to do it, I just don't know how. Maybe the maybe the better way to go is to just like get stuff in there. So like just record, from incoming signals and then like I'll just have it sequenced into that. But I mean, for what it's worth, just getting a few like things in there and getting some sounds to like roll is pretty fun and pretty interesting to do. Give me just 1 second. For whatever reason, this is being stupid. Okay. All right, just moving this over. OBS keeps breaking apart. Is this done? All right, it's done. So we can get some pads in here now, and then we'll do something else. What's new is we're doing techno shit. Nice. This is so fucking sick. Dude, that was so fun. Was that not fucking sick? And just like, I don't know. I'm not saying that I made super hot fire shit, but that was really fun to just listen to in the background and just like the the bass, the boom, ba boom, 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 bam, boom. You know what I mean? Was like really, really catchy and really infectious. And so I might even have to like record this out somehow. Like I don't even want to start a new project until I figure out how to just get all of this in the DAW and just like make something out of it. But this shit was fucking sick. And it, like eventually I still want to like figure out how to, you know what I mean, like get this into like other genres and stuff, but from an improvisation thing and just like not being too picky with whatever it was that I was doing. I feel like this is the heart of techno, right? Is to like just get some cool ass rhythms and you know, some like very simple pads and synths and stuff and just like, you know. The problem is that like the distortion is really what makes this come together because like without this, listen to this again. You see what I mean? So like that this is why people love the analog heat so much. Yeah. I could play with this for hours. Right. Yeah, you can set it to like half. You can also change the kick. you can make the sidechain more aggressive. Yeah. So I don't know. That was really fucking fun though. I need to let me see. How do I want to do this? I suppose something that I could do is just plug these two in and get the stems in there via the overbridge, and then just add the analog distortion after, knowing that it's going to, you know what I mean? It's going that's what's going to bring it out. But yeah. Sorry, hold on one sec. It's driving me crazy. Super fun though. That was a really good time. Well, I'm pretty sure that I spent more than an hour on that, so there's that. But yeah, I'm curious. Like, do you all have any like thoughts or comments, or like how did you all like today's format, which is just kind of like a grab bag of different activities to do as the show? It kind of reminds me of what does it remind me of? I don't know. It kind of reminds me of a kid show where like they'll have like remember Yo Gabba Gabba where they'll have like some skits or whatever, and then in between they'll have like Biz Markie doing beatboxing and then show us like cool skills and all that other shit. Just kind of like a bunch of like quick fire activities that hold your attention. Is this something that you all would, like, or I don't know. What do you think? I had fun. I don't know if it's going to work for me every stream, but I definitely enjoyed it. I think breaking it up makes sense. I mean, maybe I can reserve a day, like if I'm working on something super serious and sweaty, then, I can be like, yo, I'm working on a track today. But maybe perhaps instead of me being like, all right, guys, I'm just going to sit down and work on some music, I can find that middle ground that still keeps it like fresh throughout, but I can use these to like sketch ideas and stuff and anything that I want to come back to. Well, that's what I'm saying is like I can reserve days for that, so I'm not like so married to it, but I want to find a way to continue to make music, but like make it fun, and then I can focus on like my serious tracks and stuff, like either off stream or somewhere else, or I can do it on Discord, or I don't really know. Is it awkward for you though to be changing setups or whatever midstream? No, not at all, because I have a stream deck. So like it's literally just the push of a button and we're back in. And that's why like what I've been doing is I've been taking like 5 minute breaks and just like playing one of my tracks or whatever, to which I'll probably switch up the be right back and maybe do some advertising or something there of like a new pack or something of the sort. But what I'm even going to do is I'm likely going to buy like some transitions. So, so that way like it'll go into like stage 1 and then boom, stage 2 and then stage 3 and then, whatever. You know what I mean? And that way it could be like super fun and or whatever. I don't know. Something else that I could do is I could just record this whole track out and try to like come up with an arrangement for it or whatever, which could be nice. What a track needs isn't always entertaining as content. Kind of like landmarks to help stop a possible 2 hour tangent getting too detailed on one thing. Well, yeah, but I mean, if I'm keeping it in the means of a challenge or whatever, like, because the thing is like the first track that I started today, I could go back and work on, like, I could have like a Friday or a Wednesday or something where I'm like, all right, today I'm going to go back and work on this stupid thing or whatever. Um, you get what I'm saying? It's like I can still dedicate time to that, but I think what I would like to do is just figure out how to make the streams and stuff more entertaining and more fun for both you and I. Um, and then, when it's time to like work on something, I can dedicate a day to it, or you know what I mean? Just thinking out loud, not trying to be, no, not at all, because you're right. And I think that it's important to have time to work on that stuff because that's the whole point, right? But um I yeah, I don't know. I think that I'm just trying to explore and, try new shit that is, I don't know, exciting, fun, something. It's also cool to hear you start something and then play it after you worked on it off stream. You mean like a mystery to it of like, oh, come back to a project that I started and then like you can listen to the full thing later, or like a track review or like a project breakdown? Yeah, I'm open-minded to it. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry, I'm taking a little audio break for a sec, but I think I'll give it a shot a few times and see how it goes, or like even if this format doesn't work out, worst case scenario, I can still do this every once in a while or whatever. I think that it would be fun. I think I would like to continue to refine this and figure out how I can make this more fun and get more people in here to just come and kick it and like watch these short segments, because I think that even though I've been streaming for a while, it would be nice that people can just be like enjoy this like start to finish process while I'm working live or whatever, and then be like, "Oh, all right." And then like each of these stages that I've done, I can make a full video out of. Yeah, and I've done that, but I don't know. I don't know. And like the other thing too is right before you got here, I don't know if you came in for it, but like I'm low key done teaching. I just I don't I don't care for it anymore. Like, well, I care for it, but I don't care to try to convince people that it's interesting. Like right now, my core focus is figuring out how to maintain doing activities that I enjoy, but like making it appeal to a wider audience. And I hate saying that because I feel like a sellout, but that's if I want with this channel to continue doing this and I want to stay employed, especially in this economy, like I have to do different shit. You know what I mean? And teaching is just teaching is just not it anymore, unless if I'm doing like straight up brain rot. Here's like one really watered down concept, but like my brain doesn't think like that. I'm way too deep of a thinker to do that kind of shit. And I also don't put effort into the production value. So I think that doing streams and stuff and maybe looking at how I can provide production value to the streams themselves without necessarily the editing and all that would be phenomenal and fantastic. Like maybe I can even look into that of like investing into the stream quality of things, you know? I mean, I think that it's good enough and I don't think that I need anything like insanely fancy or whatever, but I could invest in little things that spruce up the studio like lights or uh I don't know, just other shit that is interesting and exciting to look at or whatever. But I really need to talk with more people about this, and I'm really open to, you know, what you all enjoy watching. But yo, like I asked my Discord the other day, I was like, do you all still even watch educational content? And not a lot of people answered, but the few that did were like, no. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, oh fuck. Well, now what do I do? You know, if my core people aren't even watching, then that's like, and it's not their fault, but it's more of like I need to do something that would make people want to catch up and make people want to have fun. I heard they're weighing quality over quantity, so pushing out a bunch of shorts isn't necessarily the move anymore. Yeah, but the problem is YouTube gets to decide what quality is, you know? Yeah, and I do feel that way. I've taught everything already. I've taught everything from like, you know, I suppose it's interesting to make new tracks, but like it's not, I'm not using any new techniques. When I caught up with Chi the other day, he was like, "Yo, I learned so much shit." And I was like, "Man, I wish I could say the same, but I've just been working on like output, you know, just like trying to just make music. It's about less click away rate, engagement time. Exactly. So I think that my mind is in the right place with, okay, well, how do I keep people in here and having fun, you know? That's really the core thing. I would agree. I do try a variety of things, like, but it's like the moment to moment, right? Because people just don't have the fucking patience to sit here and watch me, like, you know, tweak a snare for 2 hours is what I was talking about. There's different tiers with view ceilings. Like, if you get 90%, you have potential for more views. Right. Oh, you mean as far as like engagement goes or whatever? I mean, all of my videos, maybe except for one or two, are like way above 90%. You know, I think I have like a 90% or 97% like to dislike ratio on my channel, which thank you all. Please continue to like my videos if I'm making good stuff. But whether or not that's going to get those videos in front of people is a whole different deal. You know what I mean? Um but even still, I do believe that like searching for this answer is going to be better for all of us, you know. And I think that's kind of the thing too, is I just got burnt out doing the same thing over and over again where it's like, all right, time to make a new track, and like I'm putting all of the creative output into the track itself, which a lot of times, you know what I mean, I'm like either I make something cool or chances are I don't make something cool and I hate it and never go back to it. So I'm like, why don't I just like have fun starting track ideas and doing this little like it feels like a video game to me, right? Like stage one, you know, make something creative. Stage two, isolate a skill. Stage three, you know, just spend time working on mechanics. Stage four, like do something physical. Like we did all of that today. And there's more categories that I have that I'll try to rotate and stuff, but that seems like a really healthy practice for me. I know, but it's but I have to do something. Yeah, and like if I can spruce up, ow, fuck. if I can spruce up the stream to where it's like, maybe I can bring more energy to the whole thing as well and be like, yo, what up? And like do the thing and all that and get people excited to be here, then I feel like it could be something that would be a quality show. I have all the tools that I need to do everything that I want to do. You know, it's more of on me and framing my mindset in a way that's going to work out and it means that I can put into like a presentation for people to be like, man, I really want to spend time with Ian. And that's really what to be honest with you, as a job, that's what I want, is for people to just spend time with me, you know? I mean, obviously, like, presets and sales and all that shit is important, but getting people in here and growing the channel and all that leads to those kinds of things organically. I don't have to be like, please buy my pack. I'm like, I feel so bad in this music economy because every single person on YouTube is doing that, but it's because they have to, unless if you're Venus Theory or Ben Jordan. But those guys are doing, like, those guys are putting out plugins and shit, you know? Which is crazy. Something else that I thought of was like I can write all these categories down and do like a wheel spin or something and like have that as like what today's schedule is or whatever, but I really want to do something that's like a GIF or some kind of like floating animation deal that has like the stage setup. You know what I mean? Like, you guys ever play like Sonic the Hedgehog and like you do the cheat code and you have level select and it's like, whatever. Like, that seems so fucking awesome for this kind of presentation. And the other thing too is I feel like somebody could edit this into a really fun video. You know? I don't know what I would title it and I don't know how it would be edited, but you get what I mean of like, level 1, whatever, make the beat, do like fuck that up, make it all cool and, do the brain rot and all that other shit because I don't have to focus on teaching. Um, then level 2, do the next thing, level 3, and then like the end game or whatever, final boss is like do some hardware shit or, what in whatever order, it doesn't really matter. And maybe we can even figure out a way to like do separate tasks and tie it all into a theme, at the end, like a final challenge or like new game plus, or you get what I mean? I just feel like there's so much in there that I haven't thought of that that changes the entire outlook of music production as a whole. And if I can think about this whole fucking thing as a game and I can look at it as in like, you know, just not worrying about all the technical shit and letting myself cook and letting myself trust that I have the sound design stuff and whatever, like I feel like it will come together and do something that's and become something that's really unique. So I don't know. What I am going to do though is after this stream to just start out, actually I don't know. I need to think about some kind of like overarching label for this and call each stage something specific. For the bumpers and Bit Crusher voiceover. You can make retro game music for the bumpers and Bit Crusher voiceover. Yeah, I'm up for that. Like I had even thought about like that's actually one of the activities that I have is like I have an hour to make um oh, for the transitions. Gotcha. Like stage 1, or something like that. Yeah, yeah, that's actually like that was part of not that exact thing, but for those transitions that we're on the same page for that, and that's definitely going to happen. Um, I really want. There's this robotic voiceover. No, I don't think it's too much. Yeah, I don't think it's too much at all, but I do agree. That's in the cards. The only problem though is the labeling, right? Because if the stage one has a specific label, then that means that I have to do that every time. You know what I mean? Like sound design, you know. And I don't want to do that. I want it to be open to where like I can have different revolving activities come into play. At least at the beginning until I can find something that I like really find my flow with. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So as of now, like it's kind of just ambiguous. Yeah. And that's okay, so that's where the second challenge comes in, is because um the transitions are usually MP4 videos. So I don't know if there's a way to like embed text into a transition file, or into a transitional thing. You know what I mean? Um, what I could possibly do, no, because that, like, I could show a splash screen as a scene. So, like, you guys know I have this, which is something that I'm going to do. Might be able to overlay another layer in OBS. Well, so, like, I can do this, right? I can be like, coming up or whatever, like stage two coming up or whatever. As far as like text and stuff, you can't bake that into a transition. You can only bake that into a scene. But who was it that had the sprite running or like the sprite moving deal or whatever? Like that is such a good idea that I'm gonna like make multiple copies of this and have like different sprites that like say like what level we're on or whatever. It would be really cool to have like the timer counter or whatever. Actually, I suppose I could put the timer. I could do like another window capture or whatever and put that here, which is this guy. Okay, it's not doing it, but you know, it would be sick to have some kind of counter or whatever that is like on there. But I think the easiest way to go about it is kind of what you were saying, is to just leave the text to be ambiguous and yeah, an on-screen timer and task list. So I'm going to do that. What I'm going to do with that is like have it at the beginning. So I'll probably, what I want to do is I want to start the stream and then be like, yo, what's up, everybody? And then go to a different splash screen or whatever. And then like write out what we want to do, pull that up and be like, here's what's on today's agenda. Have something like that go up. Um, and then, oh, I have the answer. I know what we're going to do. I know exactly what we're going to do. Have you all played Rondo of Blood, Castlevania? Okay, so check this out. I'm gonna turn this off so that way I don't get copyrighted. But look at what happens at the beginning of stages. This is so fucking cool. So I need to come up with different names that are general. But look at this. It's fine. It's fine. So I'll let him do his thing. Them. But check this out. Boom. Stage two. Hold up. Stage one. Come on, man. Oh my god, I'm losing my shit over here. As soon as I get off this stream, I'm restarting my internet. I know. No, it's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. So even that, right? It's got a label or it has like a title over it, which is really fucking sick. So like the next one has that and then like has the cool little thing. Um Let me see if Dracula X Chronicles speed run. Yeah. So check this out. Yeah, so like I need to have just like some kind of cool like slogan or title or something. You know what I mean? That's got like a ambiguous saying or an ambiguous name or something like that. Because that's what's going to dude, why is it all in Japanese? God damn it. But yeah, like having something like that of like stage 1, you know, Heart of Fire and then like switch over into the thing. It would be sick to like just jump into like cool fucking music happening and all that, but that's probably not going to happen. Um but that seems like the right answer. So I just need to come up with some titles or something that could be ambiguous in that way and then I could use that as like have you all played Soul Calibur 2? You know how the announcer guy like has all the sayings and like somebody somebody like voiced that over and made a meme out of it, which was really funny. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is a
his hands on the rim of the bowl and releases his bowels into the toilet of time. Terror spreads like a roaring tempest, like 1,000 fursuits storming the halls of a Marriott hotel. A man needs a sword, and a sword is a strong, independent black woman who needs no man. Two souls face each other head-on in fateful battle. A third doom scrolls awkwardly on his phone in the corner. I'm not reading that one. The juicy burger of ambition is placed under the nose of a blind man and snatched away, leaving him forever haunted by the first bite that could have been. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. His life but a reverberating fart, echoing through the halls of time. Trapped in a small cage with 6 children and nothing to eat, he emerged 3 days later victorious as the lone survivor. 2 people fight. 2 souls stand like towers as fate crashes into them. The Instagram of history tagged her story. Now she continues her featured quest for repentance and for peace for her mutuals and eternal bestie. Betrayed by greed, he now roams the land, seeking retribution for his stolen JPEG money. Marijuana has been detected by your Nintendo GameCube system. Place the controller on the floor and step away from the console. Forced to eat cement in his early youth, he now bears the weight of this curse for all eternity. The taste of stone still burns. Casted out of home by his
dude, this game has a lot of stages. What the fuck?
He now seeks the power of the cursed blade to reclaim his offspring and lost lover.
Yeah, that was a lot. But you know what I mean? Like something like that could even be cool of like maybe not the stage or whatever, or maybe even so, like maybe have another transition or whatever that folds like does some kind of cool like wipe or like 3D fold of a transparent image that like pulls into the stream or whatever. I can do that in DaVinci, but I just don't know what I want to do. That's the thing. But I mean, yeah, like I think that I'm onto something with this of just like instead of just being live and then just being like, all right, guys, we're going to do music production or whatever. Like, I just need to figure out some things that I can use to like spruce it up and be like, yo, we're having fun here. Cause that's really what I want is I want to have a good time. I want to make the best music that I possibly can. That is my number one priority. But I think that the more fun that I have and the more fun that you all have, the better music that I'm going to make. Naturally, right? Naturally. So anyway, that's kind of where my head has been at. And that's kind of what I want to try just for the sake of like either way it's a win-win for you all because um what's it called? Like I'm going to be making music either way. But I want to do it in a way that's like, yo, I wonder what Alchemy is up to. And I don't necessarily have to be like making the best fucking thing I've ever had every stream. Like it's going to happen as long as I keep making music. But when for those times when I'm not making a crazy fucking banger or whatever, um it will it will still like be fun. Am I still streaming the same days? Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. So I'll be live tomorrow and we can run it back and do some other cool stuff. So anyway, um yeah, I think that I'm going to be doing some back end stuff. Maybe tomorrow that's what I'll spend time doing. So we can all just hang out and maybe I can have some music on in the background and stuff and I can just start making some of these assets or whatever and get into that. I also need to finish doing this preset pack, but I've got like 160 patches now and I need to whittle it down to like half. So I'm like, fuck. Uh that's a lot. But yeah, there's that. But in any case, I think that's going to be it for me today, guys. I had a great fucking time today. Thank you so much for bearing with me through these growing pains. If you all have any questions or anything, then you can always hit me up in the Discord. And if you want to support the channel, you can go to alchemy.com. What I'm going to do for now is I am going to take the stream down, but I am going to upload these videos in individual segments and look back on that and be like, all right, like, and try to like figure out a title or figure out like what I can call this series. And if anybody has any ideas about what I can call this, um, I would love to hear them because I don't know. I don't know. Chia. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. You guys are real G's. I really appreciate it. But all right, guys, have a great rest of your night. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, and if not, I'll see you next week. But yeah, let's get it, man. I want to grow and improve. So, see you guys. Have a great rest of your night.